And I just realized my mic was off this entire time. How fantastic. Hello to Republic in Twitch. So we all know the story of Colorado, but today we will rule the lands with an iron grip of raiders and reavers. And we'll start off with the Korzites, the Mongolian-inspired tribes people with the horse lords. And we'll go across the land, causing the lamentations of the women to scream out on all corners of Colorado. And we'll see how long I can keep up this voice. But say hello to Wishbone, my companion. Blink twice to let people know you're alive, Wishbone. Excellent. Anyways, so let's begin. Obviously, we always go with our trademark female protagonists. Which one? I'll give her, make her short, make her a smaller target. I don't know if I really have to mess with all this. She looks fine as she is, honestly. Um, yeah, you know what? We'll just go as this. He's dead. All right. So, we'll go with the things that will make us great on horseback and as a raider. Tribespeople seems a pretty good choice. Nomads, not bad either. We're definitely gonna go high into cunning. Let's go with tribespeople. And for our childhood, ooh, humankind, nice. A very Civilization-esque game, correct? Was it done by the same developers of Civilization? Attention to details. Alright, we'll go with that. We'll go with hunting small game. Next, our young adulthood. Rode with the scouts. We'll also go had a famous escapade in town. That we can really max out our bowmanship, our archery. No, not the same people. Ooh, trick the raiders. We definitely need more points into roguery, so let's do that. Am I taller? Is she taller than her brother? Guess the genes just swing different ways for the X and Y's. Hmm. We'll name her Yoko. Alright. So let our journey begin. Black is still attacking red. Maybe you should tell him. With nukes. Very well. Okay. I'm gonna drop the voice now. Before we do anything else, we're low on food. Here's a village north of here where we can buy provisions and find some help. There's a better writer than I am, so I'll let you lead the way. Yeah, it's pretty brutal on my voice to do that for so long. Anyways, let's go. Oh yeah, we got some levels. Let's go with bow control. Oh damn, we have. That's right. Um, because of the addition of the three perks here, they didn't really increase the level cap or the soft cap. So to help compensate with the new skills, they have given us more points. But for now, put a few points in it. All right. That sounded really distant. Oh, my mic's acting up, or my headset's. Wonder why. There we go. Oh, there he is. Wow. You can see that man has seen death more than one case. Now, let the murder begin. What better way to practice archery than with live subjects? These guys have arms like major league pitchers, I swear. I do better on ground for now. For the love of God, where's my men? Let the blood flow. Excellent. Blood for the fox god. Run, little man. Run. Oh, so close. So close. Oh, this has better armor. I look ridiculous. On to the next battle. I think they had plenty of reason to declare war on you, by the way. If you've been nuking them, I say that's pretty good reason. What's this target practice? Excellent. Finish him. Oh, he is finished. You rescue several prisoners that the raiders have been dragging along. They look parched and exhausted. You give them a bit of water and bread, and after a short while, the staggers to his feet and comes over to you. We're looking for 2 children captured by the raiders. Tell us what you know, peasant. Very well. Since we're going to be on horseback most of the time, I will not worry about notching point. We'll go with Bodkin. And for riding, we'll go with Nimble Steve for better control. And in the world of raiding, movement is imperative. Gonna go ahead and max out bow. Yes, it's time to make the soil drink the blood of our enemies. Stays close, men. It's a weird positioning he took. He really thrown at that hill really hard. We got 5 dead men walking. Got 19 arrows. Headshot. Ah, look at that poor sucker, sitting peacefully, admiring nature in its full glory, as an arrow stabs him in the face. Excellent. Oh, I felt that one clutching his neck as blood gargled out of his throat. Oh, pleasant conversation with. Oh, yeah. What an exquisite visage of blood covering his face. How shall we finish the last one? Very well. Men, I want you to descend upon him and beat him like he owes you money. Go! Yes, beautiful. They call me Death. Let's see here. No. If you think that's how it's gonna play out, you're sorely mistaken. Kill the men. Kill all of them. Nicely done. Yes, blood for the Fox God. You better help us get my brother and sister back, or you'll swing from a noose. Yes, I like how this man thinks. Let's see. Something about Osticon, yada yada yada. Alright then, let's get on with it. Hmm, I have a better idea. We would have a better chance if we split up now. I'll take Madagascar and go find the slaver market. You might wish to make inquiries in Ostragon. It's a port town, so they might have sailed on from there. In either case, we must be careful not to endanger their lives, and it could be better to just buy them. We need to have our purses full for that, though. Hmm. So you want me to raise the money to the little ones? I could, but She'll be somewhere else. And consequently, she will be blocking something else anyways, so... We'll just go with this. I haven't thought that far into it, honestly. You must have a banner that inspires fear. And as for mods, I don't rightly remember, honestly. Some of these banners actually look pretty cool. I do have a banner mod on Bannerlord. Go figure. Yeah, they should add it a lot. What even is this? It's a spiral of legs with spurs? What? I guess it'll be hard to trip him up. Okay, enough with the voice. Oh, that is difficult, man. That is probably gonna be a little scratchy at the end of the day. Oh, ooh, a fox. Oh, you know what? That's it. You know, that's the one. Where's our secondary color? Make it blood red. Oh, that's too dark to see though. There we go. Howling at the moon, crying to the skies. Get on the road now, and if you get any chance, start making inquiries at Ostakon for Elite. Haven't seen this game. Looks cool. It's pretty cool if you enjoy the war simulating game. Yeah, of course I can remove it, but I didn't spend all this time making it just to not have it. You and your brothers part ways. As he rides over the crest of a hill, he lifts his arm in salute, then disappears from view. A few days ago, you were a family of 6. Now you are alone, and you realize that despite your courage and determination, you and your brother may never see each other again. However, you are not left alone in your solitude. As you make the final preparations to set out, a young boy whom you recognize from Tavia staggers into the camp. Once he regains his breath, he explains a small band of Radagos's men escaped the showdown at his hideout, returned to the village, and seized the headman as a hostage. He begs you to come back with him and rescue their elder. It ruins the gameplay? I'll tell you what. When you play the game, you don't have to worry. She won't be there when you play the game. We'll make our way to Ostakon later. What the hell is this light green, mint green guy? Padmos of the Hands? Alright, so we'll pick Fury for better handling. Start building up stewardship. Let's go see to this request from the Elder. Or the Headsman. Ah, thank heaven our lad found you. Please, madam, you've done so much for us. But we beg you not to forsake us now. When our lads came back and said you led them to victory over Radagast and his gang, we thought the danger had passed, but it looks like we rejoiced too soon. A few desperate bandits got away, and now they have our headsman. They're demanding a ransom. A few dozen or half dozen horses and 10 sacks of grain. After all their theft and villainy, we have no horses at all, sirs, and the grain would leave us nothing to plant. They're holed up in a ruined villa a short distance from here, and they say that if we try to rescue the headsman, they'll cut his throat then and there. But surely you could save him? Could you sneak in there and get him out? I shall pass through them unseen, cloaked in silence and shadow. We can give you some things that might help you. We have some special softer boots that our hunters use when they are out at night. When you walk, you barely make any noise at all. And some darkened clothes. We have some that would fit you. Also, this dagger. Well, probably safest just to get to the headsman as stealthily as you can, and then sneak back out. But if there's no way getting around them, you can take this and come up behind them, and that will make a lot less noise than a straight-out fight. Let this dagger be the hand of the angel of death. Thank you, my lady. I'll take you right now to the villa. This is a good time. They took some wine when they raided us. I doubt they'll be on their guard. Lead on. All right. We shall sneak in unseen, like a dagger in the night. Oh no, it's not my first playthrough. But it's a playthrough I mean to complete this time. Bannerlord can be a really long game. Especially when you try to build your own empire and conquer all of Calradia. But in this particular playthrough, we're going to be ruthless, marauding bandits. Yes, it does get a little drawn out and tedious. Maybe I should take this man's life too. After all, death does love company. Now. Uh-oh. Excellent. He knows not what's about to transpire. Kill him, just for killing's sake. Ah. The angelic choir of a death throe scream. Yoko, what's happened? Be silent. I shall clear a path past them. What delightful screaming. And soon you'll find an escape route. I will follow. Very well. Yoko, once again, you helped me fend off those villains. We can handle things from here, I'm sure. There's just a few of them left. We won't let them take us unaware again. Thank you, with all our hearts. Thank you. Perhaps you would like to express a more tangible form of gratitude. We know you got a long road ahead of you, trying to find your family. That dagger and those hunting clothes, please take them. We pray they can be of use. And I have 100 dinars that I've been saving. I want you to have it. If it helps you at all to find your poor brother and sister, I'll be glad. I'll take whatever I can. Then thank you again. We here in Tavia won't forget what you've done for us. And so the journey begins. Let's see here. Always go for more wrapped handles, or better handling. Imposing stature. No, we have to pick no rested for the wicked, given the title of our run. Get another stat point. What are my equipment? All right. So let's see. What should be the rules of engagement this time? Should we only allow recruitment to the capturing and pillaging of others? Maybe that would be the challenge for this run. Who's this? She has lots of stats. Yes. She went excellent. And she's cruel on top of that. Very well. Of course, we must first go and gamble. Yes, Bannerlords. And so another 500 for us. That's not all. So where's the hireling? Is that her right there? My name is Yoko, madam. Tell me about yourself. Well, if you wish to know how cruel a pack can be to one of its own, I could enlighten you. My father died shortly after my mother became pregnant with me. I was her only child. Like most of our people, she had wanted sons, so she raised me as a son, and boasted of me like she would boast about a son. When I was a baby, she boasted of how swiftly I emptied her breast of milk. When I was a girl, she boasted on how I killed steppe ducks with my bow. When I became a woman, she boasted that soon I would be the first of my age set to bring home the head of an enemy slain in battle. Oops, I went through all that too quickly. I wandered a bit on the steppes. I starved a bit, but I followed the raiders, and one who, when he went beyond the campfire to empty his bladder, he did not return. And now I have his purse and his sword. I could return to my people, I suppose, but I have no wish to do so. So I am here in the towns, where I can make good money with my sword and care nothing about those who envy me. If you have work for me, we could discuss it. Very well. I just happened made 500 gold. So let us go to the arena. Yes, let's see here. Tell me about the tournaments. More taint. Oh, I shouldn't have looked away to look at chat. God, I got a javelin in my throat here. Sweet Jesus. Yeah, punk. I'll take that. Oh, you want some of this? Oh, that will wake you up. Oh, damn. In any case, I came here to find about other tournaments. Mazia and Danistica. Let's see. Let's get some. These are actually regular horses. She doesn't have one. It's really expensive. They don't even have bows? Oh, she can't have mine. They said Mazia up there, and Dynasticus, or Dynastica. We can probably hit both of them. Let's do that. Do they still have blunted arrows? That might be my best way of snatching up recruits. And we do not hear the plights of civilians. We do not care. Ooh, some gauntlets. What? Why did they give him the bow? I'm the archer. Draw your sword. Draw your sword. That's right. Teamwork. Ooh. I felt that. Nice. Excellent. Nice. Took out the name hero here. Ooh. Mm. Yeah, that's it. Ah. Oh, sad day for you. We'll do swift strikes. And now I claim my prize. Ah, beautiful. Let's go gamble. Despoiled, huh? Good scout. I could use a scout. Another easy 500. Thank you for your donation. Alright, so where's this despoiled brat? I'm not seeing her. She upstairs? No. Is that her right there? No. Oh, there she is. My name is Yoko, madam. Tell me about yourself. Yes, I can tell you my tale. My father was an imperial cataphract. Alas, he died in battle against the Asari, and I was placed under the local Archon's guardianship. He had eyes for my father's estate, modest as it was, so he arranged for me to be married to his cousin. But his cousin, I will not marry that man. He was a bore of a drunk. Never there a night that he did not reek of wine, never a morning that he did not reek of vomit. But a cataphract's daughter is not some chite you can marry against their will. I took a horse from my father's estate, my horse, legally, his own sword, and rode off. So here I am. Perhaps I am not the most experienced of warriors, but I can learn. I cannot go back. I learned that the Archon filed suit that I stole a horse, my own horse by night, which shows you what a cad he is. You've got spirits. I like that. So here I am, looking for a captain under from whom to serve. I know the ways an Archon's court, and I know how to ride, but I am looking to master the ways of the sword. And if I learn my trade well, perhaps I shall one day reclaim my birthright. Oh man, I'm the reason, cause I ruled 20 towns and I did not get what I deserved. So I just betrayed Munchuk. killed him, and made my own kingdom, and I became the strongest. That's typically what happens, right? These uh these lords often, did they give him to himself? Like every time he took a new castle or town, he was like, "Who deserves this more than me?" And he just gives them to himself. Right now, I'm looking for work. Yes, come along. I'll probably play mercenary for a bit, but I do plan to build my own kingdom of cutthroats and murderers and ravers and raiders. Okay, so we got that done. We got another one to join us. It is time for us to go afar to Mazia, the next tournament holder. 100%. It just happens too frequently. It's a story as old as Karadia itself, my friend. Hmm. Ooh. Did I pass? Oh, it's up there. And I did it. Did a battle where I brought 1,500 troops with only 372, and I'm losing only 30 troops. You won. That's pretty insane. Were they all max level or something? You fought 1,500. You had your 300. Were you Sparta? All right. To the arena. There's a test of one's ability to part death. Another level for me. Stop being so stubborn and die! Seriously, men have lost their chivalry in these age. Oh, yes, let them fight amongst themselves. Best way to win, keep clicking only. Nice. They're just but footsteps to my next raise to power. Ooh, that was close. Oh, that should have hit. Ah, nice. Are you not entertained? Ooh, it's up against a noble. Oh, 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 he's a short one. All right, Vegeta, let's do this. Ah, damn it. Let me rearrange your jaw for you. Nice. I named my character Baijin Noyan. He is a Mongol commander that was super strong. Nice. What was your method of combat? What was your preferred fighting style? I got the ambassador. And there's no greater diplomacy than violence. Let's see here. Let's continue on the trend of writing. I don't think I can make any weapons. Let's go back to the arena and see where other tournaments are held. Udak and Akalat. Use an axe. Two-hander or one-hander? Do you have throwing weapons? Let's see here. Alright, tavern. Ochuras the surgeon. We do need a surgeon. Look at that, 165. Alright. He has too many morals. He's not going to like this group. And first upgrade the weapons only. Then writing, then leadership. And after it, choose what you like. Two-hander more. I'm probably going to do two-hander sword with arrows. And I'm going to be mostly like a horseback archer on this one. We're going to do the true Mongolian experience. Guess you can have that. Let's see. You don't have a horse. Some sumpters. These are pack animals, right? Alright, weapons. You have crossbows. The whisper arrow. I do axe. Another thing I forgot. A pole arm, I guess. A shield and a sword. Okay. That is true. I might do a pole arm, a long sword, or like a two-handed sword, and bows and arrows. Because when you're on horseback, the pole arm, the war scythe, is so great at cutting down archers. My net worth reached 3 million gold, so I just bought the best armor for my children. Yeah, right? Let's see here. Uh, oh yeah, I wanted to see if they had like blunted arrows. Wasn't that a thing before? Everything's pierced now. All right. Oh, these are deserters. Those are not bandits. So they said that Akalat. I want to say Odak were the places of the next tournaments. So let's go to Odak. We'll just come down south of the lake. Best thing to do, my friend, get yourself at least 150 troops caravan so you don't care for expense after. Yeah, I would say that if you were able to save up money, getting a caravan going would be pretty good. But you don't stock the caravans, do you? Like they get their own men and stuff like that? Huronog. Yeah. Mm. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Army of poachers. I guess a blunt weapon. Oh, that's expensive though. If I wanted to go capture bandits and stuff, blunt is the way to do it. But there's no blunted arrows, not anymore. Maybe it's because it was too easy to capture people with blunted arrows. You can name them Mongols. Fair enough. Damn, that's a helmet. All right, well, let's go to the arena. Ooh, I could use a helmet. Ooh. Damn, I almost hit every arrow so far. She must be like, man, this bitch won't lit up on me. Nice. You won't beat me on my home turf, baby. I live on the horse. Okay, that was terrible. Oh, this guy already lost his horse. Oh, shit. Took out that horse. Good night. Oh. Alright, got these two. Where you looking, pal? Where you looking? Ooh. Master versus retainer. If you know what's good for you, let me win. Tournament's best way to get money for starting. Absolutely. It was harder, but after the DLC, they made it easier. Because you can see that I don't take more than like... I probably take like 20% damage or something. I'm not sure what the mechanics are, but you take so much less damage in a tournament. Let's see here. Quick adjustments. Minus 50% accuracy penalty while rotating. Ooh, rapid fire, yes. You just don't rotate. We'll do veterinarian. I take my 3 children with me at the battles so they can improve their points. Depends on what their skills are. If I train them, if they grow up to be like a steward type people, I might make them a governor. Well, hello, Honey Tongue Dinin. I like the look. Anyways, we got a new helmet. Damn. I'm getting dripped out rather quickly. Alright, it's Akalat next. Akalate. They are mostly at weapon and points. Fair enough. Well, yeah, I mean, if you, what you would like to do, or what I like to do, is to train people to be commanders of certain divisions. Like, if I want them to lead the infantry, then they're good at athletics and one-handed weapons, so forth and so on. Maybe throwing, if they have throwing. Anybody in the taverns? I guess I should look for a merchant. This guy's good at trade. So he would be a good caravan master if I wanted one. But we're far from having enough money. Tarung. Wait, who's who? They all look the same to me. And that's not me being racist. I mean, we're all we all look the same. Is that my guy? No. Oh, that's everybody. That's my own guy. Who's who? It's 2v2 at this point. I got 10 arrows left. Fuck. It's kind of like jousting with arrows here. Two arrows left. It didn't matter. Let's see. I love how Clardia look like Europe, Middle East, and North Africa. It looks near it. Yeah, Calradia. Man, just ordered it. Say it take a long time.
Well, I remember once in a tournament, my teammates died, and they left me against four enemies. It was a crazy bet. Yeah, it's great when you're able to pull off a underdog situation like that. It, it's worse when you can't make that happen. That was. Oh, I lost my guy already. I only have a sword and spear. Shit. Gotta like. These guys like to get poked. Speed up, speed up, speed up. It's gonna be hard to get these guys off my tail. All right, good trade. Gotcha. Next. You don't need that horse. You don't need that horse. Ah, you little bitch. You chose poorly letting me have this opportunity. Uh-oh. Well, well, well. Look who won the fight. Plebe. Oh, we got another fight. That's too high. Oh! All right. Between the eyes, baby. That's a level. All right, man. You take it easy, billionaire. All right, another skill point for us. So you can't go wrong with smithing. Smithing has such great attributes and perks. So yeah, we might take this guy. Let's go back to... What did we win? You want a sword, right? Has less reach. For someone that's on horseback, I think we want something with reach. All right. Tail and Vostrum. That's the next two locations. So where are these places? Over here. Oh, such a trip. I guess we can hit Vostrum. And I'll go ahead and recruit the other guy. My name is Yoko, sir. Tell me about yourselves. Many men who begin the story by reciting their ancestry. I will not do this. A man should be judged on his own deeds, and not a long list of ancestors does him no credit. Also, my family does not acknowledge me, so why should I acknowledge them? I was the son of a slave. My master, a judge, raised me in his house, but it was clear that he would never spend much time to ensure my success in the world. Still, I was tutored with his other sons, and chose to study medicine as a young man. I thought I could perhaps be a physician. Well, I was soon disabused of this idea. A doctor started out in the world must either have a great deal of money or family that ensures him a long list of clients. I had neither. Instead of working in the city, I took service aboard a ship. Personally, it was perhaps the best thing I could have done. Fevers, injuries, festering sores. The seaman has a great number of and variety than any manner of land dwellers, I imagine. But I have little patience for life aboard, and monotony and tyranny of captains, the lack of any space to oneself, the groaning of timbers, the constant smell of rotted bile. At any rate, I have a bit of money for my name, and the leisure to wait a few weeks before choosing my next employer. You could say, perhaps, that I am between jobs right now. So if by chance you're looking to hire, well, I'm looking to discuss. Then let's go. He's cheaper than any of the women. Alright, so we got our Caravaneer guy. When we get to that point. Still no blunted arrows. So I guess that's not a thing anymore. Still got money. Let's get some food variety here. Gotta have the butter. Alright. To Vostrum. Ooh, some looters. Now's our chance. They actually running for me? Hold on. Gotta check something real quick. Just this application on my computer that prevents me from using F6. I'll take care of this myself. I mean, I have 54 arrows. That's plenty for each one. Want to practice your weapon skills? This is how you do it. I can pretty much just tank all their rocks right now. Who didn't do this in Bannerlord 1? I wish they fixed the graphical error. As they diligently charged forward towards their death. That's a big guy right there. Now he made a fine corpse, though. Ah, how cute. Oh, he lucked out. Damn, he died screaming. Like a punk. Not one lived, though. Alright, we're gonna go mounted archery. Damn, I lose out on the +5 party size. Nomadic traditions. Ooh, more hapless bandits. They should just run. Or actually, they should just surrender to me. Okay, I'm not doing this right. Yeah, I didn't do the commands all that right. I think when you move at a certain speed, much more likely to get better damage. Alright, let's go for the throwers here. Mm. I'll hit these eventually. They're running out of rocks, so... Ah, it's doing terrible. Hmm. I'm down to 3 arrows. Okay. Let's try to make this... Oops. It dismounted me. I can still fight, damn it. Oh, we actually caught one. Nice. He will serve us well. On towards Vostrum. Oh no, we're not gonna ransom them. Don't need these. So what's today's... Oh, a nice horse. I got you, bro. Nice work. That's how we do it here in Calradia. Oh no, they got rid of my other guys. So it's just me, huh? I like the odds. I needed a challenge. Ah, shit. Oh, what was that? Oh, where were you to help your friend? Honestly, one hit will take me out. Ah! This must be really exciting for y'all. Ouch. That's not a good angle for me. One wrong step and it's over for me. Oh, wrong step for her, though. You got you covered, bro. Oh, I guess I didn't. Just wreck that man. And so, I must turn against my fellow comrade in arms and beat the shit out of him. To stand, rumble. Technically, I won't have a shield, so we'll do sprint. Oh yeah, that's a nice horse. Let's go to the arena. Let's see if there's any other tournaments going on. Ayakis and Rote. How far are those? Ayakis? It's that place? That's kind of out of the way. I'll just go to Rote. Rote. And our raiders and bandits are beginning to grow. All right, riding what hit 100. Gonna go with Sagittarius. Ooh, looters. I wonder if I can kill them all before they reach me. Nice little gambit, right? I could use a better bow. I do have to hit them for this to work, though. Okay, it's not working. Horseback riding on snow is not its fastest. Nice. Surprised I used up so many arrows. Beautiful. 2 did survive. Oh, actually, only 1, apparently. Your looter troops ask if they can take charge of the burial of the looters in the enemy's ranks, declaring that they feel a duty to their kin, even if they fought in the bad cause. Ah, who cares? Looters burying looters. Alright, well, we're here early. Do they have any wood? Get rid of some junk. They don't. Alright, now for the next tourney. It was a free-for-all. I already have this weapon. That's my guy. Just knock that guy over. Is that my guy? I think it is. Damn, so many horses. Damn. The snow is throwing off my speed and thus throwing off when I should throw my attack. Oh, that did it. I'll take out the more experienced one so he doesn't move to the next round. You little bitch. Just hit past that. Fight through the pain. There we go. The victories never end over here. Alright. So where's our next tourney? Agaron and Pravin. Got a sword, I think. Let's see. Alright, Pravin over there. Oh, Agaron? They're kind of on the opposite ends here. I guess we should head towards Ostikon to save our sister. How's our clan looking? I suppose if we're passing Britannia, we could go pick up some wood. Oh shoot, there's a lot of things going on here. Damn, it's hard to see anything in this group. Shoot. Yeah, he's dead. Just shot him in the ass. I see you. Now come fight me. Damn. 100 damage, one shot. Just shooting into the brush right there. So easy to practice mounted archery. Now the level for Yoko. Give you a shot here. Oh, so close. Like right in the eye there. Let's see here. 8% damage with bows, 5% damage with bows by tier 3 plus troops in your formation. Or trainer, daily bow skills increase bonus to the party members with the lowest bow skills, plus 3 daily experience to archers in your party. Do mounted archers count as archers? Or is mounted archers their own category? I do like training the others. Obviously, we're going to go with horse archer. What level are we? 9. Ooh, I see you. Run, little man. Run. Not gonna even bother with this one. Oh, we caught 4. Damn. Hmm. Damn, they don't have any mounted bows that we can use. Or horseman bow. Actually. Should have. They don't have hardwood here, really? We'll do type formations. Wait, who is this for? The captain or party leader? Oh, it's for both. Okay. Well, there's a town right there that sells hardwood. A pity for you. Oh, the other guy didn't help after all. Ooh. Oh, 152 damage. Alright, we're gonna make them waste their javelins. That's no good. Ah. That was lame. Taking quite a bit of hits here. Surprised I haven't died yet. There we go. Ooh, right in the nuts. Take out his horse. That's the last rock you got, son. Ouch. Alright, time to regroup. Got 14 arrows. I'm gonna try to use this tree as a guard here. Oh, I messed it up. We should win, though. Very well. Good work, man. We got the highwayman. Let's see here. We'll do Shepherd. And we'll reduce wages because God knows I'm not paying people. Slightly better boots. Alright. We don't have any mounts. Oh my god. It's the skill points galore there. Oh, she had that the whole time. Let's rest up a bit. Can't compete in tournaments being injured like that. Alright, on to the next. Come hither. I'll fight with the men this time. Right, I need a better bow for this though. Ooh, that almost hit. Oh my god. Oh, they're still alive over here. Good work, men and women. We lost 5. Ouch. Damn looters are weak. Our looters did not beat their looters. Guess I'll do cavalier. Oh, yeah, cavalry. Let's get 1 point into medicine so we can pick up the heal rate stuff. Probably go with the personal one here. Walk it off. Praven was the one with the tournament. Damn. We were finally building up a posse. Nah, we don't deal with people's problems. Oh, whoa. That's a bit much. Little hurt. Oh, they gave me a crossbow. Give him a little bit of assist here. Nice shot. Guy just were right in front of me. Headshot. Oh. Can I nail that face or what? Uh, did I just shoot my own guy? She's coming for us, bro. Get ready. Nice. That's how you do it. Yeah, it's hilarious, right? Where are we going? I'll protect you. Get a hit in. Yeah, get a swing in. There you go. You can't defend against both of us. All right. Ooh. Crossbowman was not expecting a horse race. Oh, damn. One shot. How embarrassing. Britannia Biorbed. Now the horse. I mean, I'm not going to use crossbows. Alright, how good is this horse? It is horse. Horse. I already have one. Alright. Check out that horse. We got Revolt and Ostagon. Well, now I have to go to Ostagon. Oh, right. They're right next to each other. Perfect. Alright, what's the reward? A camel? Is this supposed to be like April Fool's? What is this? Ah, that was messed up. Oh, we got this. Damn. Make him do a backflip. This game is so bleh. It's when you have the armies, that's when it gets interesting. Like, while this game does let you do all these little fighting stuff, the focus of the game is actually leading armies, which we're not quite there yet. But, I mean, it's not for everybody, obviously. Most of them either cheat or spam winning strategies. Who? Okay. Who's them? Other streamers? And the single player is dull. It can be tedious. But you know, I think a lot of strategy games like these have a tendency of, yeah, online players. I haven't played online. It's usually the beginning parts that are the hardest, and then once you start snowballing, it gets a little too easy and repetitive. And a lot of games are like that. You can look at Civilization, for example. The same thing happens. once you get to a certain point, nothing can really beat you. You can look at Heart of Iron as well. Once you get so powerful, nothing can really stop you. And just becomes, monotonous work to take over the rest of the world. But it happens, and it's I haven't seen anybody really fix that in gameplay. And the problem is, if you try to fix it, then you're kind of like hindering the player for playing well, because now you're punishing them by removing their advantage for succeeding. I haven't played Stronghold Crusader. Another victory. Let's see here. A mod that I'm hoping that someone will make was something akin to Silver Stag for not Bannerlord, but Mountain Blade 1. It's a great RTS. RTS is a very niche group. In fact, they hardly make RTSs these days. I'll take Braced. All right, tournament time. A mace, okay. Good for beating people with. Damn, my damn companion got himself killed. Well, that works. Oh, it's a free-for-all. All right, comes round number 2. That shield won't save you forever. I'm gonna take out his horse if he keeps raising his shield. Oh, nice. That was quick. Well, I guess if I want to capture people, I'm going to put on that mace. Alright, time to save our sister. You're strolling through Ostagon streets when you hear raised voices coming from the side alley. You turn to look and see 3 rough-looking men accosting an older man in a cloak. His gaze shifts quickly from one to the other, and his body is tense, as though he's going to spring into action. You sense a fight is about to start. Time to spring into action. Nice beating. Lagshorvin. Norvig. Did you say slave raids? My brother and sister were taken in one. Who are these sea hounds? Why do you risk so much to hunt them? What are you doing now? I'll join you, and we can hunt together. Alright, the tavern. I'm Yoko. Gunnar sent me before in a fight. Yes, we defeated the 3 sea hounds. Now, I wish to stay with you. I'd feel better if my men could come along as well. Did you also fight in the rebellion with Gunnar? Um, Very well. I'll sit out when you're ready.
Rectum I shall. None shall shackle me. Although I not doing a good job fighting back though. There we go. Hit him so hard he went into the cargo. Got another level. Well, normally I say we put as much distance between us and Purig as quickly as we can, but those merchants are still out there floundering in the waves. We can't leave them there. I can get the sail up, take the steering oar. Let's see if we can get them out of the water.
He actually said that twice. Right next to Sea Raiders. That's always good. 3% loot from defeating merchant caravans. Why did Purig turn on you? Oh, who are these allies, and to whom are you writing your letter? Can you tell me more about the past with the Sea Hounds? That's all I have to ask. What would be our next move? All right. Let's set out. See if they're sea hounds, and sink or take them if they are. Wasn't expecting a dialogue there. As you sail out of Ostacon Harbor, you spot a single ship, anchored just offshore. As soon as it sights you, it runs up its oars and steers to intercept you. It is not waiting for its partner, and is probably not expecting you to put up a fight. Can't hold that shield up forever. It just keeps swinging. There we go. Your men make quick work of the pirates. As the fighting dies down, you see that the sea hounds were carrying captives, bound and stashed beneath the rowing benches. You cut their bonds and help them to their feet, as you scan the waters for any signs of the second ship. Snekia. I'll do that. Ah, we go in all personal like and fight them in bitter contests. Uh, just keep swinging. Oh, that's my guy. Once again, you are victorious. Gunner, meanwhile, inspects the fallen pirates and soon finds one who is only lightly wounded and is able to speak. Yarr. Tell me the truth, and I'll let you live. Gotta really roll that R. I forfeit you. We will spare your life, but the sea may have other plans for you. Over the side he goes. What? What do we got here? It's too forceful. I'm ready to sail. We're here to escort you if you'll have us. A small share of your cargo will be customary. Ahoy! What do you want with us? Want you to heave to and prepare to be boarded, pirates. You'll never take us alive. A ship calls out one of the outlooks, and you can see it too, a square sail outlined against the steel-gray northern sky. One of the sea hounds has spotted you, and thinks to make you its prey. Yeah, that would also do it. God, the water. That works. Only lost one person. Ooh, what's this? Got a better outfit right there. We do sunny disposition, I suppose. Because I like swords more. A brief squall cuts invisibly to a few bow shots, and when it's clear, you see that two Sea Hounds vessels have snuck up upon the merchant ship and are in hot pursuit. They are much faster, so unless you can close and defeat them or draw them off, it is likely that your ally will be taken. It's silly when it goes underwater like that. Let's see here. Hmm. Waves are really bad, huh? After the last sea hound is defeated, the merchants approach you. I accept your gifts. Let us return to Ostrakan. Why did they stop there? The hell? They're not moving. Well, that's a problem. Oh. Well, they're at war. That's we can't even go to Ostrakan right now. There we go. Oh well. Never had this during siege. Laha. Bakta. How formidable is the foe? Is this Fakta? She's fucked up. What does this have to do with our quarrel with the Sea Hounds? What would you bring on our hunt? Ahar, what would we gain by helping you catch her? If you wish to weaken these sea hounds, you may want to strike at their ally first. And of course the elders of Kuyaz will be most happy to pay a handsome reward, of which you and Gunner will receive a fair share. I shut out. I wonder why they messed that up. Yeah, taxes is nothing but raiding on your wallet. You have reached the Gulf of Charos. Winds whip across the waves, carrying dust from the desert, and visibly comes and goes. Lahar's ships keep stationed several bow shots off for your port side, and together you comb the sea for the corsairs. An east wind sweeps across the sea, bearing desert dust, and briefly obscures your vision. Soon after it lifts, you hear your lookouts shout excitedly to you. They have spotted Fakta's fleet, which appears to have been damaged by the gale. If you attack now, you may be able to sink the flagship before it can escape. You used to have to defeat 2 lookout ships first before you did this. They really abridged the naval tutorial. Of course, it's still kind of long. Nothing better than drowning sailors. The other one boards us too. Took out his knees. Ooh. Let's see here. Well, tell me all you know about the Sea Hounds and their dealings in slaves. Oh, speak truthfully, you will live. I can tell you this, I don't have your sister. I used to buy captives from the Sea Hounds, but now they have this new leader named Porik, who keeps all for his own purpose. Apparently he has some anchorage up in the north, where he intends to use slaves to build larger and stronger ships. Well, good cold silver never lies. All right. 50% aim duration without losing accuracy. +1 loyalty per day in governed settlements or hunter clan. 30% damage with bows to mounts. -50% garrison wages in the governed castles. So I'm not going to be a governor. So I have to look at the personal benefits. I just have to pick this one, discipline. 'Cause I don't care what damage I do to mounts. Let's see here. We're going to go with walk it off. 10% hit point regeneration while traveling. Let us set out then. The coldness. A herring pie. Gotcha. Skåren broder. With so much wealth at stake, the Sturgeons are right to be cautious. I'll steer the fire ship. Let us sail forth. You row out of Omar Harbor with the Sturgian merchantmen following close behind you, and make your way toward the sea. But as you reach the estuary mouth, you see several ominous squat shapes blocking your passage to the open sea. Clearly, it's the Sea Hounds, and you will either have to defeat them or hold them off long enough for your ally to make their good escape. Oh, right on top of us. Oh well. We're on flames already. Oh, nope. Didn't make it far. My bad. Take two. God, it must be so freaking cold. We may- Ah. Can't shoot in that direction. Damn. Oh. Oh, he's still behind me. He's really slow. All right, here we go. Editing in progress. Wind's not helping me too much. I didn't even see that one. Just swing on by past them. Ah. Okay. Not much you can do against point blank shots. Damn, how many I got shooting at me? Oh, we're gonna hit the wall there. Oh well. Guess that doesn't matter too much. You need to calm down, Gunner. Ah, we're fine. Jesus. What's this grand plan? You know this for some time, you say? It sounds as though if we find Krausus, we find Porig. We are grateful for your help. We shall meet you back in Ostagon. You escaped. Where's my brother? What happened? We found your little brother, but my former partner Gautzer betrayed me. We came into his camp to negotiate the boy's release, and he seized us right then and there. Looks like a NPC from Dragon's Dogma or Bioware. Um, how can we possibly trust each other? I can live with that. Let's go. See you there then. But remember, if this is a trap or something, that'll cost you your life. Oh boy. Got too many things going on. He had a minor stroke there. Well respected or not, I'm ready to track them down. Let us set up then. Where is it? Over here. Oh, another level for me. Let's do a point in strength. Shipmaster increases speed at sea, right? Hmm. You see the silhouette of a large ship on the horizon, but details are hard to make out. At first, you attribute this to the shimmering heat coming off the sea, but as you close, you can see that it is not one ship, but several lashed together. Suddenly, a flaming ball arcs out from the cluster of ships, tracing a line of smoke in the sky, before impacting a few arrow shots from the prow and scattering fire across the water. No fortress is invulnerable. Let's see him. Our captured ship, the Golden Wasp, is fast and maneuverable and has that ballista. If we make it as light as possible by moving all cargo and move in our strongest rowers to man the oars, we can dart within range while avoiding that flaming pitch. Then we can use the ballista to take out the Mangolins, one by one. And when they're all down, the rest of us will storm in and clear out their decks. Sounds good, let's do it. Wait, he doesn't have hair? Why does his portrait have hair? That was quick. We barely started. That was close. AW, there's no sound from the game. Really? God dang it. This whole time I've been playing with no sound? Why did no one say anything? Wow. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Let me see here. Is this right? Testing. Oh my gosh. No, no. Oh well.
distance. Their decks are packed with bowmen.
That must have been the hopelessly quiet and dull for it to be so silent.
Distance. Their decks are packed with bowmen.
You're just gonna have to eat the damage.
Let's keep our distance. Their decks are packed with bowmen.
Thanks, Wandering. Alright, that was quick.
Those mangonels. Now let's all move in and board them. We're right behind you. Row, lads, row!
Wow. I'm trying to get used to the new setup I have. Unfortunately, that was, yeah, really bad. Oh no, I fell overboard. Damn it. Oh well. It's pretty much over. Who's fighting?
That was a good fight. You did a
Could have swore he was bald.
taking out those mangonels. Now then, I wish to present you with my old acquaintance, Salautes Cruzas, who gave himself up when the last of his men fell to our swords. He seems very sure of himself for a man of his circumstances, and will no doubt try to bluster his way out of trouble. Cruzas, step forward.
I am Salautus Cruzas. I sail under the protection of the Sea Hounds. If you kill me, it will go well for you.
You trust me? Your threats mean nothing to me. Tell me about your deals with Porig.
Yes, I buy slaves. They work my sulfur mines. Sulfur is valuable. And if I did not mine it, another would. Anyway, these islands are part of no kingdom, and I am violating no law. Since when does a pirate like yourself care about such things?
I am no pirate, but a liberator. I intend to free your captives. I have reason to believe that one of your slaving bastards has my sister.
So then, I believe I have heard of you. Purig spoke of you. From what I know, I think I can be of use to you. Do we have a bargain? I tell you what I know, and you give me my freedom.
We might if you speak truthfully.
So then, when I last spoke to Purig, I saw your sister among his captives and tried to buy her. Not that one, he said. That's my insurance against a pair of avenging furies. I think he grudgingly admired how persistently you pursued him. He told me the whole story. Apparently, you had taken passage with him on some voyage to the north, hoping to find and free your sister from pirates. Then, you stole his ship, so he said. Realizing that you were a dangerous enemy, he made inquiries among his sea hound allies to find her. Now, he keeps her as a hostage on a ship in his fleet. So, I can tell you how to find Pure, which means you found your sister as well. But if you harm me, it's likely you'll never have such a chance again. So I He told me the whole... So,
Alright.
I can tell you how to find Pure.
Now I repeat. Speak your truth, and you might.
Indeed. So then, Pure is run a bit short of money, has arranged to sell off some of his captives in a Grandfield, his hideaway in the north. He will remain there for the next several weeks, doing business with his favored buyers. We will to him closely, without him suspecting that anything is amiss. He will not sell your sister, though, as I explained.
Were you to be one of these buyers?
Among others, yes.
Good. Then we will take your ship. It has fine lines and expensive fittings. And I have no doubt that Purig, who has an eye for costly things, would recognize it instantly. If Purig is holding your sister as a hostage, then capturing his round ship will be a very delicate affair. If he sees Crusa's ship and believes that we are Crusas, we may be able to allay his suspicions while we sneak aboard and turn things to our advantage. We shall need to think on this. It might even be good to keep Crusas with us to converse with Purig or his crew. Ah, good news, Crusas. You are indeed worth more to us alive than dead.
For now, you say, what, might I ask, is to be my fate?
If you don't play as false, we'll have mercy on you.
Well, that's decided then. We should return to Ostrakan to refit and gather our allies. Then prepare to sail for Angrenfjord. Let's hope for a fair wind back to Ostrakan.
Why is it always raining in every place I go? Game streams, community commentary, engagement is more important. True. However, on YouTube, people tend to be more lurkers than, chatters. You return to Ostrakan Harbor. Gunnar takes his leave to see if any new information about the Sea Hounds has arrived, or any new alloys to join you in your fights. I think it says that all the time anyways.
Well, here we are, ready to set sail for Angrenfjord and settle accounts with our enemies once and for all. Lahar will sail with us, and Bjolgur and more of his brothers may join us at our destination. We have Crusa's ship, and Crusa's too, of course, much as he might not like it, and hopefully the element of surprise. We just need to consider how to turn this best to our advantage.
Let us set out then. Oh, what's this pink color? What the hell? Is there a faction I'm not aware of? What's going on here? Why are they all different colors? Okay. I don't think I have a mod making those changes. Oh, no, wait, they have a tournament. Hold on, it can wait. Damn it. Oh, well. Got another skill up. We day traveler. Once we max out our scouting, we're going to go ahead and give that over to our scout.
This part of Vineland, here in the far north, is called the East Camp. I can see why Purig made his base here. There's little reason for most ships to come this way, unless they're chasing whale or walrus. Even if you're an old Vinelander like me, the wind that whips past the promontory will put a chill in your bones.
You have arrived at your destination, Angerford. The entrance to the inlet between forested crags is hard to spot from the open sea, but Cruises points it out to you. You row forward and Cruises' ship, while Bjorglor and Lahar hold back, keeping watch from a shield brother for reinforcements. Soon you see a cluster of vessels sitting at anchor. This must be Purig's fleet.
There they are, with your sister as their hostage. A straight-out attack is out of the question. Throughout this voyage, I have been thinking on what we might do to ensure her safety. And I recommend that we try an old Corsair's trick. Do you see that big cluster of ships back there? That's got to be where they're holding the prisoners. That smaller vessel out front, though, that's got to be a picket. And it will stop us before we get too close. Let's approach it, pretending to be a buyer, while Bjolgur and Lahar stay out of sight. Cruces can banter with them a bit as a distraction.
One of our men shall stand at his side with a dagger, lest he betrays us.
You and I, meanwhile, shall dive off the side of our ship, swim around to the stern of the prisoner ship and climb up the side. Then together we can try to find your sister on board. Once we succeed, well, we'll just have to figure it out from there. You see that big cluster of ships back there? That's got to be where they're holding the prisoners. Into the water. Let's go while Purig's men are distracted. Swim fast. Keep your distance from any lookouts. Ahoy! Who approaches?
I forget what your swim skill is in this game, if there is one. Give me some axes. How sad for you. This guy's kinda... Can I sneak up from back behind him? Let's see, one good axe to the back of the head. Oh wait, there's... No, it's not. Oops. Get up there.
Very good. Now get to the hold.
Who's there? What's going on?
Alte. Is that you? It's me.
Heavens, mercy, what are you doing here?
Yeah. We're here to rescue you. Just keep your voice low.
I'll be silent. What's going on?
I'm going to take the ship and get you to safety.
Can you get me out of here?
The timbers on your cell look thick. I don't have time now to chop through them.
I understand. Protect your brother.
My family has a hard time with gender recognition.
Well done. But your sister is still within, and we need to get her to safety. Cut the lines tying us to the other ship, and let's be away.
What is that hilt to that blade? Looks like a Christmas ornament. He's just casually driving this thing. Oh, got visitors. Nope.
They grappled us!
Oh, there's more of them in there. Whoa! He just flew off.
They're on deck!
Where did that other guy go? He just catapulted to the sky. Damn, I smacked him so high, I sent him to God.
God's blood, we can't get past them. They're going to board. Shoot those bastards. Cut them down as they come over the side. Whatever it takes.
Oh, nice. Cracked his skull open.
They grappled us!
Oh, God.
They're on deck!
And it's supposed to be a boy? Who's supposed to be a boy? The sister? I don't think so, pal.
They grappled us!
Your avatar?
They're on deck!
It's supposed to be something. My avatar is the talking skull on top of the head. Oh, this is gonna be a hard throw.
They grappled us! They're on deck!
Nope, we got another one. This should be the last one. Damn, can't hit shit.
They grappled us!
Who wants this?
They're on deck! Ha! We went through their net like a slippery old eel. Bjolgud and Lahar are right over there. Let's turn the tables on those bastards.
Ahoy to you, Gunnar. An exemplary escape. Is the captive safe?
You two snatched their ship right out from under their noses. A fine story to tell my brothers. If we survive this.
Ahoy to you, Bjolgud. And ahoy to you, Lahar. She is indeed safe with us. But now it looks like the whole pack of hounds are coming baying out to meet us. You two brave fellows get on our flanks, and we'll meet them prow to prow.
Let's see here. Actually, what's all? Oh, I should probably take the sails off. Oh well. lot of death I'm missing out on.
Gods, I see more of them coming up. No rest for my sword arm today.
Oh, I just saw someone get yeeted off the boat there. Alright, boys, finish up. Oh, there's still a handful of each one. I'll go get the 45 over there. The next shot should kill him. If I can hit him. All right, let's go. Got one more. But two more, I guess. There's a graveyard of ships over here. I can't get in there. Just watch the numbers drop. Has that one not been boarded yet? Alright, they're pushing forward. Bodies are falling over. Push, men, push! And now fight them from safety. I just shot my own guy. Alright, I'm out of arrows. Time to go in deep, baby. Hold on. I'm stuck. Oh my god. That's unfortunate. Don't tell me I have to do that again. Ah!
Ahoy to you, Gunnar. An exemplary escape. Is the captive safe?
I couldn't get the
Their
controls.
ship right out from under their noses. A fine story
Okay.
to tell my brothers. If we survive this.
Ahoy to you, Bjolgur, and ahoy to you, Lahar. She is indeed
Okay.
safe with us. But now it looks like the whole pack of hounds are coming baying out to meet us.
I couldn't set
You two
my
fellows get on our flank.
crew to charge. That's why they just stood on the deck the whole time. Had to set them to charge. There you go. Cameraman, protect my body. Oh, those are my guys.
Gods, I see more of them coming up. No rest for my sword arm today.
Yeah, and we took out them rather quickly. Let's get this group right here. Nice headshot there. Oh, who shot me? Man, get back on the boat! That another one? Damn. Just feeding my men more XP. They're a lot more effective when you know how to tell them to charge. I think that's it. Keep at it, man. Work no quarter. Aye.
Who dares provoke the hounds in their lair? Is that you, Gun? You and your companion? I will fall upon you like an eagle and tear out your livers. I will shatter your ships to splinters. I will spill your blood upon the waters. I will send your corpses to the slimy depths. Your skull will be a home for scuttling things, and Moran shall make a toothpick of your shin bone. Do you hear me?
I'm not gonna get to them first. It's a lot of ships. All that screaming, we're missing all the fun. Let's see, how are we gonna board this ship? Oh well.
You and Gunnar have been slaughtering my allies up and down this coast, and now it comes to this. I was going to forge the Sea Hounds into a weapon of vengeance against the House of Olbjorn. I would have drowned them in their own blood. But the free warriors of the North, to the men who stood against the tyrant, I would have showered them with gold. I would have given them the fame they deserved. We would have ruled the northern seas. But that is all for nothing. Instead, the kings of Norvik, the men that Gunnar and I fought, will have the last laugh. So do you like what you've wrought?
I don't care about your old wars. You put my sister in a cage.
Not much honor in having your men just cut me down, is there? Fight me 1-to-1. If I win, I go free, and we'll never see each other again. If you win, people will remember you as the one who slew the terror of the North.
You dare talk to me about honor? Kill him, lads. Oh, they actually made this work. I can't see where he's attacking. Shit. Get him, boys. You still got this. Good. As you cut Porik down, there is a moment of silence. Then the great cheer wells up from your men. Gunnar closes his eyes and offers a muttering prayer to his gods. Meanwhile, your sister foremost in your mind, you hurry back to the round ship. The danger has passed. Your sister is now out of harm's way.
Heaven's mercy. Have you given up hope?
She doesn't have much for ways of eyebrows.
The power of those cruel men.
You're safe now. Rest. We can speak later.
That awful night, I woke to cries, and screaming and smoke. Mother and father. I won't speak of it. Some of those villains grabbed me and threw me over a horse. In the camp I saw our little brother. My heart sank. But I did not see you, and that gave me hope. They separated us. They took the younger, stronger ones to be marched to the coast. They mocked us, telling us we would be worked until our deaths on some hot island mine or in some frozen shoreline. I told them that you would come after me with an army of warriors and see them all hanged. I did not believe it.
It's kinda dark. I like
could not
it.
bear to have no answer to their taunts. We arrived in Ostracan. We were smuggled in by night, as the slave trade was banned by the Vlandian king, although many there clearly profited from it. Eventually, Purig came to buy us. He questioned us all closely about our families. At first, I thought he was trying to find out whether he could get a ransom for us. No, he was trying to find someone related to you. He feared you, and was keeping me to protect himself from you. He cried, smiling in this room. He threw me in that cell and found me. When we sailed from port to port, sometimes I could press my ear to the door. I could hear Purig discussing his plans to topple the Nord king and build a pirate empire. I heard your name again and again as their schemes were foiled and the noose around his neck grew tighter. And then, just a short while ago, I heard your voice at the door of my cell. And I knew heaven had answered my prayers.
Our fortune has changed. This morning you were a captive, but now you are a lady of rank.
God bless you, brother. I'm ready to do my part for our family in the future. But I can see your men calling you. Get us to safety and we will speak again.
Well then, your sister is free, thank the gods. You gave Purig the death he deserved. None will mourn him. And the Sea Hounds? Well, I doubt they'll recover from the thrashing we gave them today. The North will thank you. Now I think I will go ashore and make my way home. Lagshoven is not far from here. I've settled what I wish to settle, and all this rowing and ramming and climbing and jostling and fighting is hard on my old bones. Ugh. My men, though, I've had a word with them, and some of them have been quite impressed by your leadership. They want to follow you if you'll have them. And as I mentioned, they prefer to sail on our ship here, the Wavesteed. So I guess that's yours too if you'll have it. She'll carry you well, especially in the rough seas of the
A
north.
free boat? Of course I'm taking it. I'll welcome your ship and crew.
You should come see me in my village, Lagshoven in Beinland. It's not much, not for a warrior like you, who's no doubt seen all the wonders of the Empire and the lands beyond. But we can pass a summer's night on the beach and drink to our deeds.
Bravo. Perhaps we'll take up on your reputation.
Farewell, my friend.
You have returned to Ostagon Harbor. Word spread fast among sea folks, and a trading ship leaving the harbor dips its oars in salute to your victory. As the crews of your ships come ashore, they are clapped on the back by the local fishermen and dock workers, and taken to the tavern to drink to the demise of the sea hounds. Let's see here. I thought I disabled that. Oh well. As you prepare to leave, a delegation of townspeople approach you. A group of lepers have encamped before the walls, and they beg passerbyers for alms. The townspeople are worried that they might spread the disease, and at any rate, are frightened away potential customers. I don't care. Why would I care? It's not my business. Do shield breaker. Double the amount of betting allowed in tournaments. Two-face 50% increased chance of sneaking into towns. No moral loss from converting bandit prisoners. We'll do that. Decisive battle. 5% damage in plains, steppes, and deserts when your troops are sent to confront the enemy. 5% movement speed to troops in your formation, plains, steppes, and deserts. I think we'll do decisive battle. They really upped the skill growth in the Mariner tree stuff. Let's see here. 10% to XP gained by party companions after each battle Navy battle. Also increase the militia veterancy in the coastal settlements. That's a governor trait. I don't care about that. Let's just do that one. Captain, party leader, and captain. 20% morale boost for crew while on a ship. On our ship. Own ship. Minus 10% melee damage taken by crew while on own ship. Terror of the Seas. 20% to morale loss suffered by enemy ships in battle. Minus 10% melee damage taken by crew while on enemy ships. We like to raid more than anything, so we'll take that one. We're mostly the aggressor than it is the defender. Right, let's keep pumping up stewardship. Wasn't I supposed to talk to my sister? Did they just remove that scene or something? Alright. Let's go help our brother. Our brothers.
You've finally arrived. I have a few things to say before we attack. We have to be clever. He is a cunning fellow in a low and base kind of way.
I've defeated you before. I know how your gang operates. Less talking, more raiding. Come on.
That you did. That you did. Lead on then.
Alright. Eventually, it's time for the child to travel far from home. You sent the young woman away. Let's see. Alte is really good with the endurance stuff. Bit of a diplomat. An engineer. I can teach her to be my engineer. Is any of these? Here we go. An apprentice. Before Alte left, you asked the siege engineer to make sure that the young woman focuses on big projects or big pictures, socializes with other engineers, learns to construct siege engines. Yeah, we're going double down on that. When she returns, Alta tells you the story of how she assisted the smith that have increased her skill in smithing. I guess I did cut that last scene where you talked to your sister after the whole rescue. Wonder why. Oh, I'm still too injured? Huh. Guess we'll just have to wait till I'm healed up first. Oh, there's a tournament too. Well, we can try our luck in the arena. Oh, Jesus Christ. Nice. Oh, someone behind that rock. Where are you looking, girl? Damn. We're only being 25% health. We're doing pretty damn good. Or 20 something. Uh-oh. This ain't good for me. Yeah. There's no way I can beat two of them like that. Oh well. I have to synchronize their swings and try to hit them at the same time. We'll do trainer. Get 2 more hit points. All right, here we go. This is supposed to be night? Almost got spotted there. How's he see me? Man, pushing my luck here. Overboard he goes. Now's the time to strike, man. Go, go! I don't have a shield. Good work, man. I like have 5 hit points right now.
Bastards! You're the kid of my captives, right? I saw Radagos with ya. You know he can't be trusted.
He led us here. Where is my brothers?
Nah, there's no more talking. Kill me or I'll kill you. That's how I'll do you the honor of dueling ya, and my men will stand down if you win.
I don't duel slavers. Men, attack! All right.
We've been blessed! The days are...
Take all of it.
Look, we can still talk. I'll give you a pouch of silver.
You said talking was a waste of time. You are Radagos's property now, bitch. Got his execution. Blood for the blood god. The fox god.
I knew you'd come. Right, Evan. Damn, sister. Nothing can stop you. I love you, sister.
So glad to see us safe. Is everyone okay? Yes, we're all fine. Jatu is scared, but fine. We need to be quick and get the hell out of this place. I'll take him to the nearest fortress immediately. He will be safe there.
Meet me there later, when you're ready to tell me everything.
Well, looks like we've gotten your brother back to you. So my end of the deal is complete.
I'll be making myself scarce now.
Don't let your conscience bother you about letting me go, by the way. I won't get back into slaving. Burned too many bridges with my old colleagues, you might say. I'll find some other way to earn my keep. Mercenary work, perhaps. Anyway, maybe our paths will cross again.
Maybe. Goodbye, Radagast. And so, the siblings were reunited. I'm definitely going to go with the extra endurance stat. Let's see here. We'll do healing rate and combat movement speed. Oh, my little sister. She just appeared for some reason. She's an engineer. And based on her skills, she looks like she's going to be infantry. So I'll give her hit points. Just 10% build speed to non-range siege engines. We'll do range siege engines. Minus 20% chance of range siege engines getting hit while under bombardment. Do that one. So where is she? She still hasn't... Well, I thought she's of age yet anyways. Alright, let's take him into the party. Alright, now we have our brother. How much money do we have? Damn, wages are expensive. No, wait. Is it saying that I have to pay 218 a day? That's insane. Well, unfortunately, we don't have enough to make a caravan. Let's see. So, we are now tier 1 clan. Huh. I think it's a good start. But anyways, I should get ready to get to work. So I got to catch you guys later. Thank you for joining me here at the Deathwish Gamer. We'll continue our saga into Bannerlord. The wicked knows no rest. Or there's no rest for the wicked anyways. On Fridays, so be sure to catch it then. Monday will be Wizardry 6. Tuesday will be Pathfinder Kingsmaker. Wednesday is... What the hell did I play on Wednesday? Rimworld, there you go. And Thursday is Stellaris. Alright guys, thank you for joining me here. You have it easy. Enjoy your weekend. Stay safe. You know the spiel. And farewell. And good night.